Vintage audio repair is our main. Bringing old electronics back to life is our game. Tubes and wires we arrange. Every circuit we exchange. Dusty gears begin to turn. Ancient speakers start to burn. We revive the faded sound, where lost frequencies are found. Through the cracks and through the ground, we revive the faded sound. Crackling tapes and humming noise, broken knobs and shattered joys. Every fix we deploy brings back life to your pride and joys. Dusty gears begin to turn. Ancient speakers start to burn. We revive the faded sound, where lost frequencies are found. Through the cracks and through the ground.
Good afternoon, guys. Good afternoon. Sorry, good morning. It's morning. It's about 8 o'clock in the morning or something daft. Let me just sort this out. There you go. Right. Good morning. I'm running a couple of days late on this, but never mind, we're here anyway. Just trying to think, where's me controls? Right, where's my remote controls? Where's my remote controls? Let me just try and find my remote controls, because we're going to need them. Where are they? Let me just lift this up onto the bench. This is today's project. Get this done today. Done and dusted and sorted. Right, got everything we need. We've got the grease up there, get that down later. Right, move these old glasses. Right. Well, there's the remote controls. Now let's just set the camera up. Set camera 4 up. 3, 4. Right. Might be alright there actually. Let's zoom in. No, we're not quite. We could do with lifting the camera up a bit. Go this way. Come down a bit. Don't worry guys, I know we're zoomed in on my fat face at the moment, but we won't be in a minute. Oh, there we go. Right. Now, I need to get in a position where I can see you lot, but I'm not working like that. Now, I think the best way of doing this... Oh, hang on a minute. There. I think the best way of doing it... Zoom out. Because I've just brought the camera a bit nearer. Because my bloody plugs I could do with a wipe, couldn't they? Right, so let's try and zoom in there. Let's come down a bit with the camera. There we go. Yeah, that's about right, isn't it, guys? Yeah, because we're only going to use. Yeah, we can come in here. There you go. There you go. So we can come in here, and we've also got, I think, number 2. That's number 2. Is working. Oh, it's number 2. Number 1, I think. There's number 3, and we can adjust. Zoom out a bit. Right. And we can zoom, put number 3 there for now. Right, so we're just getting ready for when we're going to do it in a bit. Right. Right. So just to introduce this for a second, this belongs to my friend Richard. I call him Rick. This belongs to Rick over at UKCB Servicing. And I hope I've got the name of your channel right there, Richard. Anyway, and basically what this is coming for, it's coming for the usual, it's coming for a service. We don't know whether the cartridge works, we don't know whether the motor works, we don't know anything about this. Richard hasn't powered it up. So, you know, it's another one of those. It's another one of those guys, a voyage of discovery. We've got the IPA, we've got the cotton buds, we've got the oils and the greases. Well, the grease is up there. The oil is. I've got my little oiler. Got my little oiler there. We can get into little intricate parts of the mechanism with that. We haven't tested the cartridge. We can do that at some point. Now let's have a look at the underside of this, because we might as well. This is the Bsr Monarch. I think it was Desert. Is it got the metal arm on this, or is it a plastic one? I think the rubbers on that are a bit. That feels a bit. No, it might be alright. But I think you can tighten these. Let me just have a look, because these do come loose. No, that's tight. And that's tight. But that feels a bit rubbery. Yeah, we'll see what we can do about that. Right. So what we'll do, we'll do the usual check. We'll do the usual check, guys. What we'll do, we'll get the safe block, because we'll get the safe block, or the Lenny box as I call it. We'll get the old Lenny box. Let's just get this dried out fucking off it there. There we go. Look at all, fuck me. Right. Yeah. Right, so the safe block is lit up. I love these safe blocks, they're absolutely brilliant. This came as a donation, this safe block. I got this off Kevin over at Access All Areas. I think his channel's called. And I got another 2 as well. I gave one to my friend Mick the Scrap Man, and there's another one in the shack, should it be needed. Now what we've got here, guys, just before we pull the switch down, yeah, I think we're going to be okay. So what we're going to do, there you go. We'll put 240 of His Majesty's Finest volts into it. Let's turn it on, because it's always nice to get a baseline Hey, the idlers feel strong. So let's see. That feels a bit stiff. See if it'll actually do a cycle. I can just hold that up. It should. That's on for 30. They always do that to start with. There we go. That'll come off. It will go over again. I'll lift it up. There we go. Right, so there we go. Yeah, so we'll try 45. That looks like 15, but it's not. There's 45. There's 78. There, look at that. The idler feels good. What these do, they work funny, these, on the speed. Right. So that gives us a baseline, that gives us an idea. So we know the motor works, which is the main thing. I mean, I've got a spare if it didn't. I'd have put him a spare in if I didn't have one. If it was knackered, I would have put a spare in. I've got one somewhere, so. But not needed, not needed. Let me just blow me snozzies. Blow me snozzies. Right. There we go. Right, what we're going to do, we're going to take this apart. The rubber mat is a bit knackered, guys. There's nothing I can do about that. I just wish I had a spare I could throw on. I might find one, actually. Because I think I might have a rubber mat for that. So if you're watching, Richard, we'll see. Let's just see if these marks come off the arm. See if this comes off here, because it looks a bit... See, that'll clean up that. Well, maybe so. We're going to get some detergent on it anyway. Let's clip that down for now. We're not going to change the cartridge. Going to leave that for him to do. I will ask him if he wants me to optionally fit a cartridge. I think I might have a rubber mat for this. But, because I've got a UA8 that I restored. I've got a UA8 that I restored and the mat is the same. So that's shrunk that, hasn't it? Because that should come to the edge here. That's shrunk. I've got one in there which I'll probably put in as part of the service. And let's take a look underneath here, guys, and see what we've got. Right, somebody has recently lubed this. I know Richard hasn't, but somebody. So we've got a shunt resistor there. To make up the impedance on the cartridge. He's put the little rubber felts back on there, the nuts. They're all present. We won't have to take them out. I wouldn't have thought we'd have to take them out. But we'll take all this off because although it feels alright there, and it looks like somebody's put a squirt of oil. That's all greasy. Yeah, that is disgusting. That needs to be stripped and cleaned. So we'll do this today. Yeah, so this is the job for today, guys. So this is what we're going to be doing today. We're going to be busying ourselves with a UA. I think it's a UA6 or a UA7. Because the UA8 has the knob on the other side here. This has got them both ganged up. And then it's got little grub screws on them. Or the knobs just pull off. I don't know, I think they just pull off these. But I don't think we're going to be taking them off. And no, we're not going to take them off. What about the speed knob? I don't think we're going to take them off because we might break them. Yeah. The idea is you get your finger under there and then you No, because I haven't got any replacements, so we're not going to do that. We're not going to do that just in case they split. But there's no reason really to take these off, I don't think, because we can disconnect the mechanism from here. We can disconnect it. We can disconnect this link. Let's turn it upside down so you can see what I'm talking about. What I'm telling you. We can disconnect this link here from here or from here, and we can disconnect the speed. We can disconnect the link from this linkage from the speed, but we're not gonna have to. Oh, pardon me. I don't think we'll have to disconnect that because there's not really much going on there. We can get it all out once we get the motor out. We can get at this rod here, so we don't even need to disconnect that. Because I'd rather not disturb the screw. Because the reason why I'd rather not disturb the screw is because it's going straight into plastic. Yeah, that's going straight into plastic, I believe. So we'll see down it. No, I can't. But it's going straight into plastic, I believe, and I don't want to disturb that because I don't want to break it. So we're not going to try and take the knobs off. We're just going to work around the knobs. Some of these you just don't. I mean, even UA8s. Oh, yeah, that's my chair, that, guys, I have to say. But none of you believe that, of course, I know that. But, yeah, so this is our project for today, guys. So, yeah, we'll make our cup of coffee. And then we'll make our cup of coffee, get ourselves ready for the day. And get our trousers on because currently we're sat in our underpants. So we'll get ourselves sorted and then we're ready for the day, and we can get this sorted. Yeah, we can get this sorted. This is actually, considering the mat's turned into shit, what's the cartridge like? Well, I don't know. I won't know until I think it's a Garrard cartridge that's in there, or an Arcos. Definitely not a BSR. There's any styluses in it. No, there's not one in there, but there is in that side. It'll be fucked. They always are. If the cartridge is knackered, then we'll talk about maybe putting a new one in. You know, we can fit because it's an half-inch mount. Because it's a standard half-inch cartridge mount, we can fit pretty much anything in there. Yeah, we can sort anything out for there, so that's not really an issue. That we can sort that out. I need to see if he wants a cartridge. If he does, I'll fit him one, you know, and we'll sort that out because I've got a couple of cartridges knocking about, so we'll see what he wants. I mean, it'll be, what do you call it, because this is our radiogram. We're not going to put a 3-volt cartridge in it. We'll put a medium cartridge in it because it'll just be too what do you call it? A 3-volt cartridge will be just too much for it. So we'll put a medium cartridge in, and that should be good enough. That's if he wants me to supply the cartridge. If this one doesn't work, which we'll probably do anyway, because getting the stylus for this is going to be a bit of a mission. You can probably get them, but you know, we don't know how long the cartridge is going to last, so, you know, probably put something like a GP91 or something in there. You know, just put something in there that's mono, really, with a stylus that you can still get. Because I don't think you can get the stylus for this. They're a funny thing. They sort of like look a bit like a fish hook sort of thing. With the LP ones in there, is that the LP one? Yeah. Or was that the 78 one I looked at? I'll just put my finger, yeah, the LP one is in there. But yeah, but the 78 RPM one isn't. But no one plays 78s mostly. Well, I say they don't. I do. I've got a good, lovely collection of George Formby. So I play 78s. There's an HDMI lead there. Is that one that I need for that camera? No, it's not. I would need to get another lead for that camera because I caught it one day and pulled it and it broke the lead. But I'm going to leave. I'm going to make myself a coffee, and then yeah, we'll have a coffee and get sorted, get ready for the day, and then we'll jump back onto it. Oh, I'll tell you what, guys, when you get to 60, you soon bloody know it. Hey. Right, well, I've had my cup of coffee. I've now got my trousers on. Hey! And I'm ready for a day of vintage repairing of vintage rubbish. Just kidding. But we are in for a day of repairing vintage stuff. That we need. Right. So, tools. So, let's start by taking off the turntable. Get round there, you. They always move them before they started putting pins in them. Right. Can we zoom out a bit because I think I'm a bit closer. Can even change camera. Yeah, let's change cameras. See how we do. Camera 4. There you go. Let's come in a little bit. There you go. If I move it a bit over, there we go. Let's just try and... There you go. Right. Make sure we don't lose the clip. Let's lift the turntable off. Hey, well, this is slightly different. Yeah, look at that big cutout there. You don't see that, so this is an early one. Look at that there, big cutout. And there's a washer that just fell off as well. Has it? Oh no, it hasn't, it's there. Bloody frost washer. Right, just feel the idler. Yeah, the idler's good. About the time we got one with a good idler. Just pull the idler off. And it's just a split pin on these. There you go. Doesn't matter if we lose the split pin, a circlip will go on there as well, so we're not panicking. Now, they're a funny thing, these. Let's turn the soldering iron on. We're going to need that to desolder a couple of wires. Right, the funny thing, these. Yeah, this is going to be nice and easy to do. Yeah, they're a funny thing, these. Somebody's... Ew, disgusting. Yeah. They're a funny thing, these guys, because the speed on these, the speed system on these, if we go to the other camera, I'll show you how it works. There you go. Right, basically how it works is there's actually a little nodule, we'll call it, a little bump there, and what it does on the bottom of the motor, and what that does, when you move it down for 78, it kicks it off. I mean, it moves up and down, but what it does, it kicks it off. It kicks it off the ledge to 78 and then it comes back up again. Normally, It's the way it does it. Rather than use a spring and have a return, it just, it just makes the mechanism much more simple. It's just a simpler way of doing it. We're not going to take the spindle out, I don't think, because they can be a pain in the ass put fucking back in. So what we need to do is we'll put that back. See, that needs to be bloody clean and greased, that's for sure. So what we're going to do, we're going to disconnect. Oh, fuck me. I don't mean literally, guys. I've not plugged the flicking soldering iron in. What an idiot, eh? Didn't plug the soldering iron in. It is now. Right. So, we can take stuff off while we're waiting for the soldering iron. We can start to take some of these linkages out. These are all going to be washed. I might fire up the ultrasonic cleaner, try that, see what it's like. We might fire the ultrasonic cleaner up. Right, we don't need to take this off here because that's got a fucking screw going into plastic, I believe, on these. Something. A knob will just come off, but we can't run the risk of trying to take the top knob off because it will break. But we don't need to take this off either here, I don't think. We'll see. It probably comes off. No, it doesn't come off. Yeah, I think it does come out of there. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does come off if we need to. Right, the other issue is want to take the motor off because the motor is a really heavy part of this. So it would be nice, a bit of right-handed action on the soldering iron. Someone's had this off in the past. You can tell. There you go. Doesn't matter which way they go on, it's only a switch. Right. Now your next. See if anything has to be taken off from here. No. Right, so what we can do here now. I think that has to come out of there somehow. Right. So we can get that down into there. That's loose. That's loose. That's loose. That's loose, that, guys. Right, it is loose, but that being said, it's gummed up and I can't undo it by ungumming it, so I can't undo it by doing that, so we're going to use the screwdriver. Not that tight. There we go. We'll get this apart. Make sure we don't lose any of the bits and bobs that are on it. See, it's all loose, this. We may have to, I'm going to have to undo that. So we're going to take that out carefully. Might go into a metal bushing that actually. And when we tighten that up, we'll just gingerly do it. Yeah, it goes into like, yeah, it goes into like a think it goes straight into the plastic. Yeah, it does. I thought it did. I didn't really want to undo that, but we've got not really got a lot of choice. Right. Oops. No, see, this has all been undone. Somebody's had this undone before. Yeah, that's... Whoops. I'm just trying to hold that. You have to bear with me, guys. I'm left-handed, so things have to be done. In a way that a left-handed brain can understand. Right, so we'll put these screws all together. We know where things go then. Now just this last one here, and I'm going to put my weight on that, and I'm going to try and undo that with a tool. I can't because it's spinning in my fingers. There you go. I hold that there. There we go. It's just a matter of breaking all the crap off for us, really. But yeah, we can service this in 2 stages. Put that there for a minute. But yeah, this has been out before. Probably a long time ago, but it's been out. There you go. Get the screw out of there. All in there. Right, there's your speed. There's your speed and your motor control. There, we'll look at that more detail in a minute. Now, first of all, let's make sure we've got... First of all, we need to desolder the tone arm from the red wire's already come off. That's already taken leave of us. What I don't get, we've got a resistor going across here, yet somebody soldered the black wire to there. Weird. Ow. And it's hot. Yeah. Right. Thought that'd be too good to be true. There's not much grip on these pliers, they're shit to be honest, but that doesn't grip. Where's the other ones? Them ones have got a bit more teeth on them. Now if I hold that and turn that, there we go. Just turn it, and you just want to get the, make sure nothing flies out. There we go. Take the spring out. Right. Tone arm components can go there. There's not much to the tone arm. Remember guys, when you do this, that washer goes in between. I'll show you now. Right, let's zoom out a bit. Let's change cameras. Why won't it change cameras? Oh, for God's sake. There you go. Zoom out because the remote control operates all of them. So they all zoom in and zoom whenever you want, when you don't want them to. Right, this spring, guys. Right, this washer goes in between the arm and it goes in between the arm mount and the operating part of the arm here. So remember that. So they're all the tone arm components there. We'll put the tone arm in there. Right, we're not going to take these knobs off because, well, there's no need. And not only that, now we need to disconnect get the thrust bearing out. We'll put that there. And there should be another washer under there, which we want because we don't want it falling out. There it is, but again, I'll have to get that when it comes when I get it out. So, let's see. We now want to disconnect this spring from this. Now, what I normally do with these, the only thing you can do really is open this up. See if we can get the other pliers, I may do that. All you can do really is open this up. That's all you can do with them really. You can't really do much else. Is open that up there if you can get into it. Right. Because you can't get that off otherwise. You have to open it up and then there you go. And that's twisted it that way, but that doesn't matter because I knew that was going. I had an idea that was going to happen. But that being said, we can get that out of there now anyway. All we have to do now is get this big screw out of there. Then what we can do is undo these screws here. That was tight. Put them together. There you go. I don't understand why there's a big gap cut in it though, but that's obviously what BSR did at the time, probably to save metal. I mean, what you have to understand, guys, is that was part of your speed mechanism. Where did that come? That's just dropped off. Yeah. Could be part of your speed. Yeah, it is. It's part of the speed mechanism. Yeah, because that goes in there. That goes in there, and then goes to that goes in there, and then goes to there. Because the knob, the what do you call it? Screw goes through there. Yeah. So yeah. Put them there. Now what we need to do is move that. Now what we need to do is just lift this out if we can. There you go. And what we'll do, we'll hook that in between the spring there so it doesn't fall out. We'll just hook that under there, be okay. Now we'll lift the mechanism out. We'll just pop the mechanism there. And we don't have to take this out. I don't think you can anyway. Oh yeah, you can. Yeah, we can. And there's some airs in there. You can, so we will. Because, yeah, not all of these will come out easy enough. Some of them are a bit of a pig. There you go. And remember, there's a spring under there. And all this is all gungy. So, all needs to come out, really. Yak. There you go. Right, we're not going to take these nuts off the bottom. You can, and I didn't know. It says first time I've seen this on one. First time I've seen that, guys. These are normally riveted on. Well, how about that, eh? It all comes off. There we go. Right. We don't need to take these bolts off. These nuts, that's all. They're okay. Now we can move that out of the way. Right. Now we can see. Now we can see the forest for the tree. Now we can see the forest. Is it the forest for the trees? Trees for the forest? I don't know what that screw there. Oh, yeah, I know what it is. That's the transit screw. Yeah, let's leave that in. Right. So yeah, we'll just start by washing my remotes, guys. I mean, ew, I've just wiped. I've just washed the remote. Just try and dry the remote. There we go. It'll dry. Right. Let's get the cloth, and we'll start the cleaning process. Might be some rust and stuff on this. As I say, I'm not taking them knobs off. They don't need to come off anyway. But look at that crap comes out of there, guys. Look at that, eh? Do you know what I might do? Yeah, look at the state of that yak. But once it's clean, it'll look good. Once it's clean, it'll look good. It doesn't look good at the moment. And that looks like rust, but it's not. I mean, one or two bits of it might be, but what we do, guys, we just clean it. I mean, it'd be nice to have a nice big ultrasonic cleaner. And what we're going to do, because we can't get our fingers in there where there's a bit of crap, we'll just get a file on it with a cloth so we don't mark the metal. And what we do is just clean all that. And it's amazing, actually. I mean, these things really stood the test of time. I mean, you know, they were guys who were well made for what they are. People slag them off, but they were well made, these things. I mean, they really were. You know, they were made. You know, it's like the desk. There we go, the bench. I mean, they were made. You know, they were comfortably engineered. mean, this one's got a few battle scars on it now. There again, so I am nearly, I'm nearly 60, I am 60. You know, I'm 60 guys, I've got a few battle scars. You know. I mean, when I wake up on a morning, I fucking creak. I'd like to paint this, but I'm not going to, because if this was mine, this would get a new coat of paint. But it isn't, so it's not going to get it, because I think Richard wants it as original as possible. And you can't blame the man. I mean, that's... I mean, this... I mean, I think that's a bit of crap. Yeah, but, you know, it's a bit tired, this. It could do with... It would benefit from a coat of paint, but it ain't going to get one, because that's not how Richard runs. That's not how he rolls. He likes it original, and to be honest, so do I to a degree. I mean, I'd like to get them knobs off, but it's not going to happen. Just try and get the cloth under as far as I can to get the shit out. And what we might do, we might see if we can... I mean, the numbers have worn off, but we don't want to leave anywhere where rust making will start, so make sure everywhere's dry. Yeah, this is actually moulded, this, because these, on the later ones, these come off. They're riveted on these on the later ones. This is actually a casting. This is actually a casting, this, guys. This is how it's... Yeah, this is, you can tell this is cast. This is a casting, so you've got to be careful, because the problem with castings, they break. So we'll pop that down there now. That's done and out of the way. Let's give the bench a bit of a wipe. There you go. Now, might have enough on this cloth to just wipe some of this stuff. There we are, we have, yes. Got enough on here to just wipe some of this. Just make it look a bit fresher. I mean, I'd like to... I mean, that's pretty worn, that. What we'll do, we'll service the mechanism first. And, you know, this is your, what do you call it, that's a bit stiff. Right, so what I want to do, I want to take this wire off. I want to take I want to take this block off, this terminal block off. So we need to lift the wire, the resistor up, and that wire, so we can get the terminal block off. We need to get the block off so we can... Because I don't want that terminal block in my way, I'll be perfectly honest, I don't want that flopping about in my way. I mean, I'll put that back on. Obviously when I come to solder everything back up, reassemble everything. That there, I've not got a washer there, but there is one there. So we'll push the screw through. And the washer's stuck, so you can just put the screw on the washer and just nudge the washer off, because we don't want to lose it. Nope. What about if we get the clippers on it? Let's try the screwdriver. I don't want to leave the washer there, because I know it'll just fall off. There you go. And then I'll be saying to myself, where's that freaking washer gone? Well, that's tone down components. Right. So that's that out of the way. Right, what we've got here, we're not going to take the centre spindle out, there's no need. Right, what we're going to do here, guys, we're going to take the velocity trip lever off. Now, which just involves removing the circlip, and what we'll do, we'll make some room here, right, and this is for the mechanism. Right, lift that out, take off the cycle gear, the cam gear, remove that. The clips are all the same size, so it doesn't matter. Lift this out, there we go. We'll service that in a minute. Right, there's your push pad, as it's such as it is. Right. Right. Let's take off this doohickey. That's a slightly bigger circlip. Now we should be able to lift this off. See, it all needs to be done because that's all a bit stiff. Look at that. Right, this should pop up. Yeah, it should. This should pop out. This should pop out. Let me just try something. No, I'm trying. I think to get that out. There you go. That's it. Then we've got this bit. There's this damn screwdriver, there it is. This is the Magi disc selector. It doesn't want to come off. I mean, it's there you go. Didn't want to come off, but it has done. It'll be easier going back on. Right, so what we do next, and what we do, guys, I've got the service manual for this. So if I do actually need the service manual, I've got the service manual. But I've done that bloody many of them, I shouldn't need it. Yeah. Take that off. Put that there with the clips. I know all the screws and stuff, they're all pretty much the same. Now I'm going to let that screw fall out. Now what I'll do, we'll let the disc thing come off. What I'll do, we'll lift that off spring from out under the arm there. There we go. Take that off. Put that there, and then we can take the screw. And there's your Magi disc selector. And put all them bits in one place. Now, we're not going to take all this out. It doesn't have to come out, all this. None of this has to come out, making sure there's nothing there that can slide up and come off. That washer there could, but it won't come past this, so we're okay. So our next job is to take off the push pad and the washer for the push pad. Put the clips there. They're all the same size, these clips, so we can put all them together because they're all the same size. Now we need the washer. It would help if it would just pop off. Always a pain in the ass because they're stuck there with grease. Right. Now, oops, put that washer there. Then what we need to do, oops, is take off that clip. These are all the same size, so it doesn't matter. Take off that washer. I think they're the same size. This is riveted on, doesn't come off. But we don't need that off, we need the washer. And I think there's another washer. Oh no, there's another clip. Yeah, somebody's tried to service this recently. It's got oil all over it. That wouldn't have been there when it was manufactured. 2 more washers. These are all the same size. These are all the same size, these washers, so we don't have to worry about that. Thank you very much, Bsr. Right, so the next job, whoops, is to remove the push pad. And I think there's a spring. There is a spring, I knew there was. And it's there. And what BSR and their wisdom have done there, they've actually hooked that. Oh no, there we go, we're off. I was going to say it's going to be difficult to get out, it's not. Sometimes they are, because they hook them and they're very tightly on. Right, and that's not going to come off there, so we're good. So, our next job is to wash it with some detergent, and then we'll, because this will get the grease and everything off. There you go. I could throw in the ultrasonic cleaner, but need to get the ultrasonic cleaner out. And I think to be honest with you guys and girls, I want to get that washer off here. This thrust bearing washer. Because if I don't get it off, it's got to come off to be cleaned. Would the standing knife get under it? Yeah. There you go. Oh, get here, you. Right, and that goes with the thrust washer and the bearings. There we go. Right. Make sure that we're in a good position for you to lot to see. Now we can clean all this. I mean, we're not stripping this down, there's no need, because you know, there just isn't, there's no need to pull all this off. There you go. Not that I can't pull it off and put it back on. Oh, pardon me, of course I can. There's just no need. I mean, and look at that there, guys, that's coming up like new, this. This inferior, because it's got grease all over it. It should actually come up and look pretty much. And get that on there. There you go. Clean that crap off with the cloth. There you go. I mean, if you can pretty much get you can pretty much get the crap off. Now do underneath. And this detergent goes a long way. I mean, it won't take long to get this back together. I mean, the only problem with these is there's certain things you can't take off because they're riveted on, and certain things you don't want to take off because there's not really any great need. Now this is where we grease all this. We'll re-grease all this and put oil and stuff in that we need. Right, so I'm looking pretty much okay there now. You can see where the push pad's been scratching on the anodisation. They don't do anodisation now, I believe, because of the chemicals that go into it. But back then they did. Let's clean this. And make sure that everything is good to go. Right, that's good to go. Yeah. We'll just get a couple of cotton buds. Let's get a couple of cotton buds. Right, have we got anything I can spray any detergent in? Well, I think it's got a hole in it, hasn't it? Yeah, it has. Yeah, it has. Bastard. Never mind. Oops. There you go. We'll just use that. See what we do now, we can get onto here and we can clean all this. I mean, I can take all this apart, but there's not really any need because it's not too dirty. Now what we'll do, we'll dry that off. I mean, it's not that dirty down here, so. I mean, I thought about the ultrasonic cleaner, but I don't really need the ultrasonic cleaner. Not for this. I will use it one day. I mean, I got it really for cleaning records. But I've got two ultrasonic cleaners. I bought one by mistake. I bought the wrong size. For cleaning records, I bought the wrong size machine. So I've got another one somewhere. So, Right, what I want to do here, just get into there, because you can't take this off. This doesn't come off. So you're relying on the fact that you can get in with your cleaner, with your cotton bud, because you can't take this off, it's riveted. There you go. That's it. It's only to operate the switch anyway. So now we can put that back up out of the way, and now we can clean the push pad. I mean, there's probably enough detergent on that. Do it a bit more. And we want to make sure we don't lose that spring either. So what we'll do is give this all a good clean. Yep. We'll give it a clean, then when we get to time we'll go and have our coffee and toast. We'll give all this a good clean first. There you go, look at that. Doesn't take much, does it? That there. This is a velocity, this is your Magi disc selector. That doesn't come off, so there's no point worrying about any of that. Just give it a clean. Being careful not to snap the Magi disc selector or bend anything. And we will put a little bit of oil or grease on this because that could do with a bit of. Now what we'll do, we'll get on there, we'll give that a wipe. We'll get on there and give that a wipe. Give it a bit of quick. There you go. Made out of plexiglass, that, very thin. There you go. I can pull that down, hold that there, and that now works. That's alright now, that's okay. We will oil it. And how it works is, your record hits that and it goes there for 10 inch and then down there for 12 inch, and then your mechanism pushes that, pulls on that and pulls it back up, and that's how it works. That's in the 7 inch position, 10 inch, 12 inch, and that all works. So we're happy with that. Now let's clean the gear. Now let me tell you something about the gear, guys. Right, there's a very fine spring underneath this. A very fine spring, and if you lose that, you're stuffed. It doesn't seem significant, but it bloody is. So what we'll do, we'll take this out. This is nut and bolted on, it's not done with a circlip like later ones. This is nut and bolted, so we don't want to lose our nut, and we want to lift the top off. Now push the pivot out and lift this off. Now on here, guys, there's a little very thin spring. There it is, a little small spring. You lose that and you are stuffed, because it will not work properly with that missing. Doesn't look like much. It really doesn't look like much, guys, but you lose that and this doesn't work properly. I know that because I lost one once. I spent hours looking for it. So, and look at the shit that build up on this. And this is not supposed to be lubricated, this is supposed to be dry, because you don't want any resistance. And lubrication, oils and greases thicken up over time and cause resistance, which causes these things not to work properly. So you don't want to put any oil on these. There you go, and there isn't any on it, it's just dirt. Now what we can do, we can make sure we don't lose our doohickey. We'll get this cleaned and back together as soon as possible, so we don't run the risk of losing our little spring. Yeah, look at that. Look at that, guys. There you can see the shit that's caked on here over the years. I mean, if I'd have put this in an ultrasonic cleaner, it'd have done it all in one go, but where's the fun in that? Right, I'm trying not to get near those things that we don't want to lose. And them teeth are sharp. We will lubricate this, because this has to be lubricated, but that little actuation pole, we're not going to lubricate that when it goes back on, because it's not meant to be lubricated. The BSR, some people say yes, but the BSR manual says no. So we'll lubricate this like it is now, because that's how it's done. That was done at the factory, because there's no way anybody's had this off. Because nobody ever serviced these, guys. They never got serviced these, I'll tell you that for now. I'll tell you that for nothing, guys. But you know, these were, you went out and bought your record player, you know, and it never got touched then. That's why they're all in a shocking state, really. That's why they're in a bit of a state, because they never got serviced at the intervals they were supposed to be. I mean, the manufacturer gives you a pointer which to have them done, but nobody ever did. So what we'll do now, these, yeah, that goes that way up. I think it actually, it doesn't go in there, does it? Andy, you're a dopey bastard. Goes in there. I thought it felt a bit sloppy. Right. Then our doohickey goes on there, but there's a little lip there, it sits in between it. Then our little spring, we don't want to lose, goes in there. Our little spring, yeah. Make sure we're in. Here we are. Then the other part. Goes there. And then the washer, sorry, there's no washer. Get that in place. And the nut. Now we can breathe. And what we do, we tighten this up. There you go. Get the pliers on that now. Get a few more turns on that by hand. There you go, look at that. That feels a bit. I feel a bit crunchy, that. I may have to take that off, put a bit of oil on. Right. See, that's supposed to have a bit of resistance there anyway, because that has to, because what that little spring does under there that I was talking to you about before, it actually adds a bit of resistance. What happens is your actuation, Paul, if I can explain it, let me just try and zoom in a bit and I'll try and explain this. Right, what happens is your actuation, Paul, which is this bit here, it actually comes along and the arrow there, the arrow bit there actually hits that and pushes it out, and that's how that works. There's a bit of resistance there needs to be, otherwise what happens is that little spring I was talking to you about, if you lose that little spring that's under there, little piece of spring wire, what it does, this flops about and that can't move, because that's what adds the, yeah, that's how it works. Without that, because I lost one once, I spent fucking hours looking for it. They don't work if that's missing. Trust me guys, I know, I've done it. So what we'll do next, we'll zoom out a bit. Oops, wrong. There we go. And what we'll do now, we'll clean the velocity trip lever. And we think we'll get a bit more. There you go. And look at this. We've want to be careful we don't bend this. I mean, if we do, there's no hard shit, we can bend it back. You shouldn't be able to anyway because of that strengthener. But be careful with it, guys. Just take it easy when you're doing it. You know, don't be too ham-fisted. You don't have to be. Right. So there you go, guys. Oh, just this little bit here. This component here, I'm not sure what this is. It's some sort of actuator. Let's give that a clean. Look at that. You can just see the shit melt off, can't you? And I don't lubricate that either, because there's no lubrication on it anyway, so I don't lubricate that. Because it just what it does, it just runs down the sides here and gets stuck, and then when it over a few years it starts to harden, and then the mechanism doesn't work properly. So that's that, guys. So let's get me grease, if I can ever get out of my chair, because there's no arms on this chair. So ooh, it's hard for me to push up. Right, shift that shit. There we go. There we go. There's my grease. Right. Right, what I use, guys, I'm going to have to order some more of this. I'm beginning to run a bit low. I just use a little brush here. I get a little bit of grease. And what we do, we put a bit in there. Bit round here where there was some, bit on here, there you go. Now what we do, a little bit of grease, don't be too what do you call it with the grease. I mean, don't be stingy, but don't overdo it either. You just want the right amount on. Just want the right amount. Well, yeah, because you don't want to overdo it. There you go. That's for that. Now all we do is we reassemble by the same way we disassembled. Right. We start with, right, so I'm just looking. I know what I'm doing, but I'm just looking to make sure that we feed everything. That spring goes through there. Hang on. Spring through there. And that, I'm caught on something. There we go. Handy, you dopey fucker. See, the thing is, we've got that all in the way. There we go. There we go. Right, that drops into there. After the spring's gone through, there we go. And that's how that works. Make sure that we're in the correct place. There you go, that goes that way, I believe. Doesn't matter anyway because it still go that way. Right, so the next job, is to we'll pop that back on in a minute. We'll pop some of these. So we need a washer. So we need a bit of grease on the bottom here. So we'll just put a little smidgen of the grease because there's washers that run along this. Don't need a lot. You don't need a lot, guys. It will work its way through. There we go. Right. So let's start putting the washers on. These washers are all the same size. I'm just looking because I want to make sure I need this to come down a bit forward, if it will. I'd like this to come a bit forward. That's as far as it will go. It shouldn't do, it should go further forward than that. So what are we catching? Right, we're catching something, so we need to make sure that we're not catching anything. So let's see, because that needs to go so what are we hitting? That's it. There we go. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's what we want. And that spring it then goes on, hooks onto there. So we need to start off by putting the clips on. Now remember, these clips are all the same size except for one which is a bit wider. Now these ones are all the same size. So let's get the pliers and we can, there you go, that's one on. Then what we can do is lift that into place, put the next washer on. Actually guys, I've gone and, yeah, I've got all that clip wrong. Let's just pull that off. That clip doesn't go there. Let's see if we can get this off. Come off your bleeder. Yeah. I mean, it does fit there, but it's not the right one. And we do want it the way it came apart, so that there for a minute, second. We've got this. Oh no, we were right. Oh no, we weren't, were we? Yeah, they're all the same. No, we were right. Oh yeah, I'm losing it. It is right. I was right, guys. Yeah. My only excuse is I haven't had my breakfast yet. So what we'll do, we'll put the other clip, we'll put this on the other side. This washer goes there. Push the push pad through. Get the other clip. Yeah, these, yeah, when you've done a few of these, guys, you get used to it. There you go. That's it. Make sure, yeah, that's good. Right. Now, that one goes there. Then it has a clip. Yeah, it's right. That goes there. There you go. It should be two washers there, to be honest, because, yep. Pull that clip off a sec, because that's just too baggy. So, that's it. Yeah. That's perfect. Another washer on. Yeah. Oh, spot on. I haven't done one for a while, guys, so I am a bit rusty. I mean, I'm not rusty, but I'm a bit, yeah, I don't have my breakfast yet. Get that in a minute. There you go. Now that spring has to be hooked over, and that spring has to come back to this way. And that has to go over there, and it hooks into there. So that can move. That can then go like that. So that moves the push pad now. So the push pad now moves. There you go. And what we'll do, we'll just pop a little bit of grease. What we'll do, we'll pop a bit of grease there. Move that back a bit. There we go. Just on the slide there. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, lovely. Right. Now what we need to do is refit the velocity trip lever. We don't put any lubrication on this. Right. This has to go into there. Goes into there, and then goes there. And there's no washer on that. Just a clip. Just a clip on that. Oops, there we go. There you go. Oh, hang on. I didn't forget, honest. Bit of grease, bit of oil. There you go, bit of oil. There you go. That's in its rest position. I didn't forget, honest guys, I didn't forget. That's oil that I thought was water, it's not, it's oil. There you go. Right, no, I didn't forget. And I've not forgot the clip that goes on there either. We'll pop that back on in a second. There you go. So the turntable goes clockwise, this goes anti-clockwise. And what this does, guys, when you come to the end of the record, this pushes that. And then that gets pushed back by this bar here. That gets pushed back into position. There. And it goes like that. That should be its rest position for that to push to there. So that's how that works, guys. Right. Now we can put the... This doesn't look it, but it has been cleaned. It doesn't look it, but it has. So what we need to do next is the tricky bit. Where's that spring gone? There it is. So basically what we have to do is put that spring back in there for a minute. What we have to do, we have to get the velocity trip along with its washer, which is still on it. Right. Not the velocity trip, the Magi disc selector. Get that in place. Which goes there. And its spring is already in place. Sorry, its washer is already in place. Now if I just get the screwdriver, now get me doohickey for doing up the nuts. I'm not going to be able to get a turn on that, I don't think, but I can hold it there. I can try and hold that there and try and get a turn just to nip the screw up. Oh yeah, we got it. We got it. Right, so that's that in place. Then we want this spring which feeds through. Now this needs to come forward because that is in the wrong place. So I'm going to have to just lift that up a bit. So let's just take the clip off. So I'm not pulling all that apart again. That's in the wrong place. Yeah. Can I just take the... I wonder if it would do it just by No, it's as far forward as we can go. Right, it's as far forward as we can go. So we're going to just pull this. We'll just pull this clip off here, just so we can just lift the arm mounting up a little bit. Just so we can lift this up a little bit to just get it over. There you go. Get it over that. Right. Because that has to just make sure. Yeah, because that spring doesn't hook in anywhere. Well, it does. Right, so come on, you drop back down. Yeah, come on, because you need to come round here because you're designed to come round here. So that's caught on there. Move that clip out of the way for a minute. I don't want to have to strip it all off if I don't need to. But that needs to come. That needs to come round here. Hang on. You fucking asshole. I made a mistake. There we go. Where's that one, a screwdriver? That one's a real pain in the ass to use. Use that one as a better screwdriver. Now if I undo that a little bit, just undo that a little bit and I can move that now. There you go. Because that goes on that way there. That's it. Now tighten the Magi disc selector back up so we don't end up with it. There we go. Just that into place. There you go. Oh, it's gone back under. You be there. There we go. There you go. Wow, give me strength. There you go. Now, there you go, that's good and tight. See, that is supposed to go like that, you see. And then this releases that. There you go. Right, and that goes there because that pushes that. Yeah, you only ever get one thing wrong, guys, and it won't work. Put this big clip back in. Before it decides to say fuck off and go flying. That's it. Now that little spring we were talking about. That little spring we were talking about. Now that little spring goes down there, like that, and just pops through there, like, make sure it's straight, like that. That's how that works. Yeah, because it can't go the other way. It can only go that way. Right. Now this here has to go back. So let's press this down. Because that. Right, so that's there. And this is your little doohickey that holds your arm there to stop it going fuck off, because if that pin's not there, your arm goes across. So what we need to do next is fit this little doohickey. We will put some lubricant on there in a minute. We will fit the little doohickey that goes through there. That goes through through there. Let's get the oiler. Drop a bit of oil down into it. Bit on the shaft. That'll do us. Don't want to overdo it. Right. And that holds that there so your arm doesn't go fuck off. Then we have a clip, which is the biggest clip of them all, and it goes there. Well, the second biggest. Well, actually the third biggest. The biggest one's to turn. Ow! Normally get them on with my fingers. There you go. So now, as you can see, so it has to go clockwise, anti-clockwise, and turntable clock. Yeah. So what we do, that's in that negative thingy. So what we do, we pull that. See that then? We would pull that there, that switches the turntable on, and it activates this, and this then goes anti-clockwise. That's me holding that, there we go. And if we go to if we go to this here, this is where our spring goes. So we turn this, we've got no records left. I think that's it, is it? No, it's not. Where's our thing? That's not it. I'm just looking to where this bolts to. I know where that bolts to. I'm looking for where the loop is that goes through, so I can demonstrate it. Yeah, it's there. Yeah, so why didn't that move? Oh, that's why. That moves across to there. Then this. Well, it's puts back into, there we go, it's back into park. That's on. That's not. Why is that not moving? Pull the clip off. Let's just lift that out. That's it. Yes. There we go. We're there now. Oh, fucking hell. My fingers used to be dead. That, you just dig into your fingers. I've usually got pretty good fingers, me, for this. And now let's try it again, shall we, guys? Now, so let's pull this all back. There you go, that's gone forward. That goes anti-clockwise. It goes to 7-inch. There you go. Now this time, where's our clip? Where's our thing? Hang on a minute, we're not quite right. There you go. Oops. Pardon me. Lift this slightly out. There you go. Because that has to go under there. Oops, bloody hell. That's because of the spindle and everything being in. Get it off that fucking thing so we don't snap it. There we go. See, the issue there is I think push that up. That's it. And that has to go in like that. That's it. Because then that pulls that, then you see. Yeah, that pulls that then. That's it. Let's push the clip back on. Hopefully for the last time. There we go. There you go. It's in. Right. So that pushes that, because that pushes that pushes that. Then to turn it off, that comes round, or yeah, round, pushes up on that. There you go, it turned off. I'll show you that again. I'm pretending to be the control arm, I'm holding that. There you go. Then we come back. Hang on. Yep. Yep, because what it does, Yeah, because how it works, you turn this, you turn this clockwise, anti-clockwise, sorry, that lifts up, or at least it did, it dropped down. That's supposed to stay. That's supposed to stay. Supposed to go there. Right, so. Oh, hang on. Yeah, it's right. Yeah, it's right. If I press that in by hand and then bring that to, that's it. Yeah, that's right. Because what happens now, if I turn this, but to stop it, basically the mechanism, when it comes to the end of the record, no records left, it lifts that and it drops that, see that there? It drops that onto there. The reason why it's sliding off is because we haven't got the pin, we haven't got the, what do you call it, in. But yeah, if I turn this by hand, there you go. But once the, what do you call it's in, see, because that'll, see, because that's your switch. There you go. That's your switch there. That's switched on. That's switched off, I think. So we'll soon find out. Off and on. So that's on. So if I now turn this anti-clockwise and I operate this lever here, that will then turn that off. But that's moving back out because we haven't got the control arm on. We haven't got the mechanism on here. We haven't got that actually on. So that's why it's, that's why. And we've come all the way up there on that, and it's supposed to be down there, that one. Because that was the one I opened up. What we can do, we can straighten that now. There you go. That's straight now. All we have to do is just feed it back through and put it down. Right, so that's all back together, guys. Yeah, that's all back together. We just put a bit of oil in places. So now we need to oil the pivots. The motor's actually bolted on. Obviously, so if it developed, not the motor, the pulley, the switch. That way, if it developed a fault, they could change the switch. So we've already oiled this, but we'll double. Better to be safe than sorry. Now, as I say, guys, I don't lubricate this. I leave all that because it's not supposed to be. You don't want any resistance. We can drop a bit down there. Drop a bit down there. Get a bit of grease on that. It doesn't really need it, but hey. Gonna do the job. You know, do it properly. But I never actually took this out, so there you go. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Bit of oil on that pivot there. You don't need a little drop, you don't need to overdo it. There you go. Let's put a little bit of grease just on this slider. There you go. Only a little bit on each one. There you go. That'll work in. There you go. Yeah, there's oil down there and all. Let's just clean out. There's a bit of oil down there. We shouldn't really have that because I've not oiled it, so we've just put grease in. There you go. Actually guys, I'm gonna not grease that because it feels a bit baggy now. Feels a bit baggy now, so I'm not going to grease that. Yeah, and there's a spring on there as well, so yeah, that feels a bit baggy now, guys. Yeah, it's got a load of oil down that. I didn't put it there. But clean off. We only need a little bit. I mean, just so it flies back nice, because you don't want any delay on it really. Right, get a bit of the switch cleaner, that'll wash it out. Just a little bit there. Don't want to wash it out from the gear. Now all we do is just wipe it now. Because that's supposed to be quick like that, it's not supposed to drag. Not supposed to have any drag on it. So yeah, I'm going to be getting a visit off Richard and Mr. Chippy in the next few weeks, I suppose. Well, not that I mind, I don't. It's great to see them, because they're alright, two lovely guys. So what he does, he sends the decks to me, and then he comes back and collects them. You know, it's a good excuse for come and see me, and we can all catch up and have a chat. You know, it's nice. There you go. Yeah, there was way too much grease in that. There, guys. That flicks back now like it should. It's not as baggy. that's good. Right, and that can go right, that's good, that's right. Make sure we don't snap that. And as I say, when we get to the end and we come off, that'll lift up and it'll land back on there. I'll just put my finger there. Gone too far round. That's it. And that'll stay there now till you lift that up, which will pull that. Which will pull that. And that pulls that down to release that. Yeah, we do that and then pull that up there. That then releases. Okay? Simple but effective. There you go. And that will stay. That will always drop there until I put this back in. Right, so that's done. So that's that part of it done really. So we can now reassemble. We can now start to reassemble this part of it. Let's just get some of this done. Right, and this goes through there. Line it up with the holes. There we go. Line it up with the holes. You probably can't see this, but I'm doing my best. Line it up with the holes. There we go. And we've got these two screws here. Which are the long ones, and they go into there. And there is some adjustment on this, and it goes there. So you can, now all we do is we get the screw that goes in the back. There we go, that locates. There should be a nice big chunky screw, which is that one. Nice big chunky screw. We don't want to fuck this thread up, so we want to make sure that we get this in square. And that's not square. That is. Always turn the screw back a little bit. Now, there you go. When you put these together, guys, anything like that, turn the screw back a little bit, and what it will do, it'll locate into the thread that was cut. So you don't start cutting a new thread. There you go. Alright. There we go. Make sure that one there is tight. Yeah, look at all that crud that's come off that here, guys. Shows you done it. Right, so we need Move the arm. There we go. Now we've got another clips. That's slightly bigger than the other ones. So we need to know, and I think what we do, oh, that's off the control arm. Yeah. What we do, we clips back into place. Oh. That's it. That's it. Put that there. Then that should go there. Yeah. Make sure we got the right one, because there's two of these fuckers. Yeah, that's the one for the speed. That's the longest one. Just like to make sure, guys. Right, so that goes there. So we'll pop that there. Then the clip. Where's it gone? There we go. Right, so make sure that this is the right way. So we need to, because you could get them the wrong way and they'd fucking work backwards. That's right. Get the clip on. Where the bar won't fall out. A clip, oops, get this up to there. Makes it easier to push the clip on. There you go. On. Next one. Sure I had one here a minute ago. Might not have done, might put it back in the turntable. Anyway. Yeah, that one goes there. Now we can make sure that it's right. If not, we'll just take one off and just move the knob round to the correct position. Try and get this in. There we go. Now, right, that needs to go the other way, because although it does work, it's not in the right position. So what we do, we take the clip back off, put that there for a second. Now lift that's off. Right. Oh, that's right. Yeah, because it's off, reject and on. Yeah. Yeah, because you put it the other way, put it to the off being there, and it doesn't quite reach. So that's on. Sorry, that's off. That's on. That's off. But it's, see, the knobs are operating the wrong way around now. So what we want to do is turn it back to there. Right, I'd say that's right. And it doesn't bind either. So I'd say that's right. So that's how we're going to put it. Yep, that's right. There you go. Yeah, reject, off, reject, yeah, on is the right way and off is there. There you go. Right. Now the next bit is the control arm. What we'll do, we'll leave that, won't put anything on that because it doesn't need to be. Alright. We'll give this a wipe because this was a bit gungy and a bit stiff. Right. Can I get the edge of the cloth in there? Just clean it out. I'm just trying to get the edge of the cloth in there, guys. You're not missing anything. There you go. That should do it. Right, the spring. That's all your arm bits. That's the spring. Look how long that spring is. Put my finger under that. Let's move the control arm to the middle. There we go. It's got like a lip on that. That'll only fit one way. That won't go any further, like a lip inside that, so remember that, guys. There's your clip. Goes in. You never fucking get that cunning thing in. There you go. There you go. Right. Now get this back. There we go. Get that right. And what I'm going to do to make life easier for myself, I'm going to hook that in, and that goes that way. So I'm going to hook that in. Now I'm going to crimp that down with the pliers, so that we close the gap a bit. Right.
Because we don't want this coming out. There you go. Right. Get the nut, the bolt rather. Yeah. That's unusual, that they're normally bolted in. They're normally riveted in now. Let's get my fingers if I can through there. Pick up my tool. There we go. Tighten that up. Make sure that it's in correctly, which it is. That's tight. Right, now, so we want to go I can't do clockwise and anti-clockwise upside down. Right, anti-clockwise. That way. So that down there. So that will now so if I turn it on, there you go. It turns off. Now if I lift this up a bit, that's now pulled that off there. Which is, see, that's how that works. That pulls off there and it lifts it back onto there when it's fully down. Now when that's pulled off there, if I turn this now, see, it stays turned on. Hang on. That's turned on. And it stays turned on. Now if I put that up, if I put that up, turn that, that lifts up and drops onto that and presses that pin. That's how it knows there's no more records left. And that's how it works, guys. It's simple, but that's how it works. And all that works. See, we turn that, and it moves the. There you go. All works exactly as intended. Now what we can do, we can put this out of the way, because we don't need that for now. We'll put the arm back on later. Our next job is to clean and service this motor. Now we're not going to take the pulley off the motor. We're going to check the grommets, see if they're okay. If they're not, we'll find some new ones to put in. We're going to take this motor apart. I'm trying to see how this comes off here. I don't think it does. Yeah, it does. There's a clip there at the bottom, but I don't think we need. I don't think we need to strip that completely. I don't know yet. But we've got to remember we have a spring which goes round there and round there. So what we'll do, we'll take the motor off the unit, because we want to take the motor apart and clean it anyway. That's a wrong screwdriver. Now I'm going to take the motor apart. See, these are not circlipped on. And remember, you've got spacers in there as well. Make sure you don't lose your spacers. we might be the rubbers might be okay, but if they're not, we'll see if we've got anything. I don't think I've got anything that'll fit this, but I think we'll be okay with them. Hang on. I think we'll be okay with them. Yeah. Yeah. I think Richard's going to be very happy with this when he comes and collects it. Oh. Jesus. Gee, that one don't want to undo. That one don't want to undo. See if we can get the big pliers on it. These normally work. These normally work, these pliers are normally, because I can compress. I think I can. Yeah, fucking. I'm not going to get that out. Right. Is the washer stuck to the screw? Yeah. It's all stuck together. I'm not going to get that out, guys. That ain't going to come out, I'm afraid. Right. And I wanted it out. Oh, Jesus. Let me try. The screws actually stuck. The screws actually stuck to the washer. The screws actually stuck to the washer. So you can just tap it off. No, that's not going to come out, that, guys. Don't think we're going to get that washer off there. Not going to get the screw out because the washer's stuck to the screw, and when I turn the screw, I can't press it down. So that's not going to come off, guys. I don't want to wreck it. So it looks like we'll put that back together because they're not going to come out. That's not going to come out, guys. But what I'll do before I put it back together, luckily we've got this oiler. Right, and I can get the oiler right down. We'll only take the motor out, that's good enough. That's no need for that to come out really. We'll leave them screws out a minute while we just give everything round there a clean. No need for any of that to come out really, so we're okay. But give all this a bit of a freshen up. I'd like to have taken it apart further, but it's not going to happen because it's just so tight. I mean, I can't get that screw out, so don't want to damage anything, because if I damage anything I've not got the fucking parts to replace it with, so I don't want to cause any harm. Don't want to break any parts that I haven't got. There you go. I can only do this the best I can, really. That's going to work anyway. We'll put a bit of grease on there. That's got nothing on it, so there's no lubricant on that at all. So we'll put a little bit of grease just on there, just in between the slide. There you go. And a bit on here. Just freshens it up a bit. Let's try and, there you go. Right. That there can get, that there could do would probably benefit from just a little bit of oil on the pivot point. There you go, that'll work its way, you only need one drop. Let's just wipe this dust away from there. There you go. That bit from there. There you go. Get the rest of it out what I can get. Get out what I can get really, because I can't take the motor out. And this doesn't come off, none of this comes off. Well, no it doesn't, it's all put on and riveted. Right, so what we'll do next, we'll there you go. There you go. That's nice, that. There you go. Wipe that bit off that rubber grommet. There you go. Try and be tidy while we're at it. Right, so what we'll do, we can put these screws, spacers and stuff back in, because couldn't get the other one out, so not that we needed to anyway. Not that we needed to. There we go. We didn't need to get the other one out, we were able to complete the service. Right. The washer's even stuck to the screw, so that's it. There you go. Right. And put that back in. Put that back into the unit. Let's give that a, yeah, let's give that an oil. Oh no, we don't need to. Yeah, we'll just oil the top. That's it. We need a little bit. A little bit goes a long way. Better. Right. Now we can put the speed unit back in, the speed mechanism back in, and that goes right. So we have to put the bar in, and the bar goes. There's two different ends. Let's just give it a wipe. There's two different ends, and I know which end is which. Give it a wipe. There you go. Yeah, that's okay. That end goes there. Goes there like that. Because it pulls on that. And just give that a little bit of lubricant. Put a little bit of grease on that. There you go. Let's get the first screw. The first screw, guys. Get the first screw. Now, do the washers go on the top or the bottom? They go on the top. Yep, they go on the top. It's got little dents in the paint where they've been. So they go in the top. Right. Yep. Oops. Goes in. Once that's in position, once that's in position, guys, that's fell out, but it's over there, so no problem. Right, so we need to hold that there. What we'll do, we'll get the first screw started. That might be the best bet. Right, get the washer back on. These are actually, what do you call it, washers? They actually grip, so they actually lock into place, sort of thing. Right, so if I can just get the nut on the first turn or two turns of the nut. Now, if I get my bar, right, that goes there, that's the speed, and that goes that way around, which is right. So if I lift this back out, pop that back under, there you go. Tighten this, not all the way because we need to get that in position, and we need to get the other two screws in. I love these old decks, lovely to work on. There you go. Yeah. tighten all them fully up in a minute. We want to make sure that everything's in the right place before we do. Now, should be. Tell you what, perfect. Well, so I'll hold that there. See, there's probably crap on the threads, but they are. That's it. Next one. These will probably tighten up without me even having to put the screwdriver in, because it's got those like lock washers, shape-proof washers I think they call them. Right, yeah, that's in. Now we need to put the, now you can't really get, I don't think you can go wrong with this really. No. Oh, so that's 33. Yeah, that's 33. And 33 is there. Oops. Get this screw. Right. There you go. That should be 45. No, I don't like these. Don't like these because they're plastic. The screw isn't, but what it's going into is, and you've got to get it dead straight. That's not going in. That's not going in. So what I'm going to do, just got a message on my phone. That can wait. So what I'm going to do, I'll take this off. Could do with tightening that clip, it's a bit loose. Take this off for a minute. Move that out of the way. Turn this back around. Put the screw through there. Now, that's it. Because you've got to have it right. Going all the way in. That's it. See, I don't want to tighten that too much. That's it, that'll do it. I don't want to tighten that too much. we go. That's it. I could do that clip a bit tighter, to be honest. It's very stretched, very slack. So what we'll do, we'll close it up a little bit. It is the right clip because they're all about the same size, so it's not that I've put the wrong one in the wrong place. Yeah. There you go. That's good enough. I better find out where that text message is from, hadn't I? Right. We don't need any more solder, we've got enough on this. So we'll just solder our motor back to our switch. There you go. Our white wire. And our green wire. That's all you need. Don't need any more than that. Turn the soldering iron off for now because I'm not going to need it for a bit. I will in a bit. Make sure that we're okay. We are. Right. Now. Your idler. That's a nice idler actually. Give the idler a clean. Put a drop of oil on the pivot point. And spindle if you like. There we go. Just checking. Make sure everything's right. Put the clip back on. Little clip. That's it. Yep. Put some, a lot of people actually just put oil on these, you're not supposed to. And what we'll do, they're clean, they're not bad. What we'll do, put these on upside down so it can take another 50 or 60 years to wear it down, wear a groove into it. There you go, that's that one. Now all we need is a bit of grease in the bearing. I put grease in them, some people don't. But you're supposed to put grease in them. This is just, well, I've got no grease in because it wore out over the years. I always put grease in them because they're supposed to have grease. That way, they run better. It doesn't matter as long as you pack it in as well. There's enough on this brush, don't you worry. There we go. Pop that down. Wipe the grease off the top of the spindle. Wipe it off the top of the spigot. Right. Put that there. Put a bit of oil. I think we're all done here, aren't we? Got the arm to go back on. Put a bit of oil around the bearing surfaces. Put quite a bit on here. There you go. We give that a bit extra. Take that out. Take them out because we're going to need those soon. Not just yet for a minute, but we're going to need them soon. Put that out of the way. We've got one more screw. Where did we take that from? Another nut. Oh, it's the, what do you call it, innit? The nut and bolt to bolt the. Oops. It's a nut and bolt to bolt the tag board back into place. So what we'll do now. So what we'll do now, guys, we'll quickly test it. Move the arm out of the way. Don't need the arm on it just yet, we'll put that on after. Right, we just want to test, make sure that the drive all works. Because it did, well, it did in the pre-test, did in the pre-service. Before I serviced it, it worked. So, get our Lenny box. Move all the shit, there we go. Right. Well, we're not plugged in, so let's plug in our Lenny box. It turns off. That's on. Check the speeds. For that was 33, that's 45. That's 78. That was me, I didn't have it in the right place. Show you that again. There you go. Now, move this to the end, signalling the record finishing. There you go. Coming back. Now, let's put the clip on the turntable because we don't need that. The turntable doesn't have to come back off now. Right. Right, so what we'll do now, we'll test. Just see if I can rest that on there. Yeah. Right. So that'll go over 7-inch, perfect. 10-inch, that weren't supposed to do that, but it did, because it moved, there we go. 12-inch, perfect. And then there you go. Right, we'll put the arm back on. I'll tell you, I may have put the bloody arm back on now, haven't I? Let's turn the safe block off, or Lenny box, whatever you want to call it. May as well put the arm back on now. We're all done, then I can get a video uploaded. I can have my breakfast and then come back and upload the video then. Right. So need to feed the wires for the tone arm. down there. Just put my fingers up, make sure they've come down. Make sure they're down. Yeah, they are, I can see them. So, remember what I said, that washer goes there. The arm goes onto the unit, onto the mount. Yeah, this is always going to be your issue. Right. Right. And that goes down there. Then the nut goes in. Let's just take that out a minute. Yeah, because this has to go down under that screw. Yeah, it does. Yeah, that goes down under there. They're a bit of a pain in the ass. Put back in. Because that has to go around. Let me just have a look. Because that's on your adjuster there. So that has to go. That goes under there. And that goes down. Yeah. It goes down there. In fact, actually, I think you can get the fucking thing on. You can put the nut on. Let's get them wires, we're trapping them. There we go. Yeah, putting the arm on is a bit of a... But it does go like that. That goes round there. See, what I'm trying to do is trying to feed the wires so they go behind, which is where they're supposed to go, and they keep getting in my way. Right, so that goes there. Then the nut goes on. That's not quite on because that's cross-threaded. Either that or it's hitting the washer. It could be hitting the washer. Yeah, it was hitting the washer. So if I turn that there now I should be able to put this. Let's put that down there. This should go around that. I've done it before this way. It goes round there. Then if we get the pliers, Trying to keep me, need to get the pressure on that and then bring that down so it just tucks under there. That should just tuck under there now. And that's it. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that's as it should be. Yeah, the spring's in there. There you go. Right, let's turn that soldering iron back on. But I'll do the tack block after. Right, so let's do it by hand because I've disconnected that. So on. It will fly forward the arm slightly. Then what it should do, come back now. And it will turn off. Right. We might need to adjust the arm. Right, so let's go to there. It comes all the way back. Goes there. And then swings back and drops down. So let's try it. I mean, we've disconnected from the mains, but so on. It should go across. That's too fucking far, that. Can't be. Let's try it with a record. Let's get a record. Try it with an actual record. Right. I've unplugged it, so left it plugged in. Never mind. Right, so we need it to. The height's a bit high, so the height needs to be adjusted. That's way too far in. That's way too far in. That's coming too far there. Let me just double check everything. Get these wires up out of the way, there we go. No, everything's right. That's right. Everything's right. So why is it moving in too far? That's, why is it moving in too far? Let's have a look. It's moving in too far. Right, well, No, that's not wrong, that's right. This is that spring there. No. Oh, that's right. That's right. I wonder if it just needs to be adjusted. Well, one way to find out. Right, that's stopped in the right place there then. Let's put something under it. I mean, it might be because, there you go, put it level. Might be because I've not got it level. Well, that shouldn't do that. That could be. Move that out a bit. Right. That shouldn't go out like that. Now let's have a look under there now. See what the issue is. No, everything's right. It's not, nothing's been put back wrong. Everything's right. Everything looks right. It's going back to there. Now if I just hold this up to a level there. Yeah, that's right. Now if I go to put the record on. Put the stylus onto 45, onto there we go. And what we'll do now, we'll see if it's not supposed to fly in like that. But it has landed in the right place. Does it come off? It's just not stopping where it should. I mean, I'm trying to get it level. I'm trying to hold it level. I mean, that's nice and smooth, that is. Whoops. That's level, about level line, it shouldn't. That's nice and smooth, the stylus is fucked. Put that back in there. There. It's about level. I'm wondering guys, and let me have a look at something. Right, let's move that down to there. I'm wondering if it's that spring there. Wondering if it's that spring, because that spring is supposed to be, yeah. Yeah, it's that spring there. Can I get into that without pulling the whole fucking thing back to bit? I mean, if I have to pull it to fucking bits, I will, but I'd rather not. Move that fucking wires out of the way. Yeah, it's that spring there. I'm sure it's that spring, it needs a bit more tension on it. Let's try that. There. The spring, I think, needs a bit more tension. Right, that's. Why is it going all the way in though? Don't get that. Why is it going all the way? I don't get why it's going all the way. Oh, hang on. Let's see if we can find something to fucking rest that other fucking side on. It's got to be right. I mean, it's got to be right, guys. Right, so rest that on there. There we go. Right, so that's it. Right, that's a bit too fucking high, that box. So what if I drop it down to there? Well, that's nice and level. So it should. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to wind that on like that, and then come back, and I'm going to hold it there. Yeah, it's right around that spring there. That's the problem. I wonder if I put that spring in the wrong way. I'm trying to look now. See, I can get to that. then get to that. That pushes back there. See, I'm just trying. Yeah, that's right, that. Yeah, that's perfect. Get this finger back out of the way. Alright. This all the way down. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. So that comes all the way back up, pushes that to there, which is right. And I want to hold the velocity trip, that's it. Right. Let's wind this back. Let's get this to its rest position. I can't get it there. That looks alright. Now let's lift that so it's level. You're just slightly off. Right, so let's put the record back on. Right. Let's just turn that. Put that there. I think it's right, to be honest. To be honest, guys, I think it's right because it is working. All this is done right. Yeah, that's all under there correctly. Yeah, that's all back in as it should be. But that only adjusts. That only affects the adjustment. And that's springing back, so that's right. So let's put that back there. I think it's right, to be honest. I think it's right. Yeah. I think once it's level, let's go for the record again. Fuck me. Let's connect it to the safe block. Connect it to the safe block. And I'm not trying to turn it and fuck about. Right. So what we'll do, we'll shove that can of flux under the front there. That's it. And we'll shove this box under the lip of the motor. In fact, I'm going to just, no, because it'll go too far in. It shouldn't do. It shouldn't do. I mean, that's normal because the finger's moved. That goes across to, no, I shouldn't do that. It shouldn't do that. So is there something under there being caught? Right, let me lift this up. Right. Just pop that onto the motor there. Now that's sitting pretty level, that. It shouldn't do that. Mind you, if you're moving things, it will do that, so let's try the record again. Right. I did actually catch the Magi disc selector. Shouldn't matter though, it should work. Look at that, the arm actually disappears. See, that's because I put it back on the rest. Now if I do this again, Pro 45, that won't make any difference. But we'll do it anyway, it's quicker. Right. So, see, yeah. Now, so I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is. I know what it is, guys. I'm going to get my breakfast, then I'll come back. Because I don't even know my breakfast yet. I know what it is. I've sussed it out. We'll sort it in a few minutes. Oh, I need a brew and a break. Oh. Oh. Right. I managed to solve the problem, guys. It was the... Oh, my back's itchy down. Yeah, I managed to sort all that out. Oh, nearly fell off my chair there. There we go. Right. Well, I've managed to sort all that out. Yeah, I did pop and get a brew. Right, well this is all working now, guys. And the pièce de résistance, let's get rid. Rid of that old bloody knackered mat. Try and get these remnants off. Without scratching the turntable too much. There's a bit fucking drop down there. Never mind, we've got to take the turntable off anyway. No, I'm just trying to get rid of these remnants. Drag the fucking safe block with me. There we go. Right. Put the idler back in. There we go. Right. Right, and there we go, guys. Might be a bit smaller, this is off a different unit, but it is a BSR mat. It is BSR. It's a bit smaller, but it is a BSR one. There you go. We'll just clean those bits there. Yeah. I'm sure you can find something to get that off with. There you go, guys, that's a lot better. Because that other mat was horrible. I mean, this one's a bit small, but it was off one of these. But I cut it down for another purpose, which I've not used it for, so, you know, I'm okay with that. Let's just drop this record back on. Make sure it's flat enough. Yeah, the mat doesn't hit the record, that's good. So what we'll do now, guys, we'll show you the actual deck in operation. Right, now we've finished it. Done a good bit of servicing on this today. There we go, that'll do. It needs another polish now. We should have a circlip somewhere for the turntable. There it is. Right. That had us all worried, didn't it? Right, let's put the record back up. Off. Right. It's a bit knackered, this record, but there again, you're not going to use your good ones, are you? Right, so I'm going to hold that there so it stays pretty level. Right, what we'll do, I mean, it'll probably be able to repaint now, do something with it, but I can't get the remnants off. But that's better than what was on there anyway. At least it's a decent mat. It's a bit small, but at least it's decent. Right. It's better than that bloody cracked up old thing, isn't it? Look at the state of that. Yeah, that's for the bin, innit, guys? Right, so what we'll do now, we'll put that back there. And we'll go for on. There we go. The record's knackered. There you go. There you go. Now if I lift this up onto here, just perch it on there, I can show you it going a different, so that should be 10. It wasn't because it popped up too soon. That should be 10. No? Probably not pressing it far enough. There you go. I wasn't pressing it far enough. There's 7. That should be 12. No, that's 10. That's 12. There we go. Yeah. And it pops back up. It all works. That's stuck then, it shouldn't have stuck. That's it. It's 12. That's 12 again. Right. That's 10, that's got it. Didn't push it down far enough. There you go. There you go, Richard. 12. Put this back down here to the end of the record. The Magidis lever flicks back up. Turntable switches off because the record's played and there's no more. There we go. La da dee 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 dee. Right. Let me just give this a disconnect power. Give this a bit of a where I've actually had hold of it and stuff. Yeah, there's no neutral on the idler on this either. There's no neutral because the what do you call it? The neutral appeared on the UA8. They started doing that on them. Now let's put the clip on. And we've already oiled it. That's it. We oiled it before. So we had that bit of an issue with that spring on the arm, but we've got that done now. We've got that done. And that should now switch off. Yep. And yep, that's it. Yep. Perfect. What can you say? What can you say? Hey Richard, I hope you enjoyed the video. You haven't had my bill yet. Yeah. No, don't worry Rick, I'll look after you. Always do, mate. Always look after you. Because you look after me. Make sure that it's, you know, that mat's a bit small, but it's better than what it was. It should really come up to here, where the lip is there, but it doesn't. But, you know, it's better than what it was. I think it's better than what it was. That's good enough, that. I mean, I cut this down. This was off one of these. But I cut it down to use it for something else, but I never used it, so. But yeah, I'm happy with that. Plenty of talking. That idler's a very good idler. It's all been cleaned, it's been polished, it's been cleaned, it's been done, it's been serviced. I don't know what the cartridge is like because we haven't got a really got anything to test the cartridge on really. Not in here we haven't. We haven't really got an amp. Cartridge will be dead anyway, they always are. Anyway guys, listen, I'm going to leave it there. Let's go back to the camera so we can try and give you a better view. Camera 4. There we go. Camera 4's been knocked all over the place, guys. There we go. And there you go, you see. La la do do do. Just zoom in a bit. And that's good, that. And that's a nice, as you can see, look. That'll do. It's better than what was on there. I mean, mind you, I could have cut this up, couldn't I? I could have cut this fucker up and put that on it, but no. No, definitely not. But as I say, guys, that's good enough. I'm sure Richard will be happy with that. Oh, I've not shown you all the speeds, have I? So we've got... let's just do the test on the phone and see what the speeds actually come out at. Do an RPM test. Let's do the RPM test. I don't expect it to be fucking brilliant. Turn it on gently. Hang on. So we don't go into reject mode. Oh, hang on. Booking instructions, main. 33. It's jumping between 33 and 34. It's jumping between 33 and 34. But it's not too bad. I mean, it's a bloody old deck. You know? That's not bad, that, really. I mean, it's got a bit going on there, but I mean, you're never gonna get them. And you got to remember, I got the phone off centre as well. 34.25. What's the wow and flutter? The RMS is 1.31. Let's put it on 45. I'm not going to try 78 because it will throw the phone off the turntable. Let's go back. 45, between 45 and 46. You got to remember though, guys, I am resting. You know, there we go. It's about between 45 and 46. It's not bad. I mean, come on, guys. It's a bloody old record deck. Well, we will try 78. Oh, it's doing it. 79, 80. Woo. 70, between 79 and 80. So it's a little bit quick step, but they always are, BSRs. It's a little bit quick. Save your love, my darling, save your love. For summer night, sweet moon and stars above. You say in there that I long to sing you the reddest rose I always bring you. Save your love for Rome and the for me. I've got a record player on here for sale, but nobody's fucking bothering with it. It's had 7 views and no watchers. I'm not lowering my price, I don't care. I'd rather fucking... what's this saying? Unable to confirm. Ready for delivery. That'll be... Yeah, that's coming today. That's Laura, that's Christine's view live tracking. Accept, yes. Your parcel expected to arrive today. That all he fucking told me. Yeah, fuck off. Yeah. Yeah, I ordered Christine a stereo. She borrowed the money off me to buy a stereo. It's only a cheap one. And she paid me back the other day. Yeah, I don't know. 5 notifications. I've been in the Romney Arms. It's not bad. They do a nice do a nice meal in there, guys. I mean, I've not been in for a few years, but I have been in there. Went in there with a friend of mine, the widow. Right. So what we need a soldering iron on for a minute. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna just connect the tag leads on it. We'll off it's the fucking motor. So what we're gonna do, we're gonna connect our. So what we'll do, we'll fucking hell. Let's unplug the motor because we're finished with that. Right. Turn that Lenny box off. Right. So what we're gonna do. Right. Right, what we're going to do, we're going to put... Right, what we'll do, we'll take this... Take these wires off. Oh, pretty lonesome, 'cause you on the phone some, but I don't have a dime. Oh darling. Right, where's that fucking darling? I love you so much. Oh. There we go. Yeah. Put the tax stuff on. Put a fucking nut and bolt through. Drop my tool now. Trying to speak with it in my mouth. What I've done, I've put the fucking nut and bolt back on. I've got to put the fucking tag strip back on. Why? Because I'm a dopey fucker. And you've got to put it back on because there's a resistor on here. It'll be a shunt resistor or an impedance matching resistor for the cartridge. Right, now I need my tool back, wherever that went. There it is. Oh, this fucking chairs. If you don't sit right on this chair, guys, because the edges curl up, if you don't sit right on it, fucking gives your arse jip. Glad I haven't got fucking hemorrhoids. Right, get my finger under there and just tighten that on. There you go. Put that resistor. I'm going to leave that resistor bent up actually because it'll be under less stress. Better. And I'll leave that down because then they're not going to hit the fucking unit. It's in the red wire because when I took it off it didn't sort of come off, it sort of fell off. Oh, I know what they've done. Yeah. Well, I don't get that though. Because what they did, right, red wire goes onto here. That'll go there. Now what they've done, guys, the resistor isn't even being used. Because what they've done, so what they did, they had the black wire here soldered to the ground, so I'm going to put it back there. But the resistor wasn't even being used. Now the bloody wires come off, get over here. Right. That's back on. Let's just tidy up this black wire. Yeah, let's tidy that up. Yeah. I've been up since 7:30, guys. There we go. But what they've done, they've soldered the black wire to the ground in the middle pin. So they're not actually using the resistor. So what the resistor's doing there, it's not got a clue why. There you go. Yeah. Just give this a bit of a wipe. Fucking all of that. Might be a bit of that fucking turntable, man. Oh no, it's a spring. Get that bit of crap off there. I cleaned all this earlier. You wouldn't be surprised how fucking things get dirty in this fucking shop anyway, this workshop. Things get dirty really quick. Alright, so why is that sticking? I don't know why that's sticking, because I've just fucking, let's give it a bit of oil, let's give it a drop of oil on the pivot point there. There you go. Don't want it sticking, I've just serviced the coming thing. There's not wrong with the spring's good. Let's oil the other point. There it is. Oil this point here. See, I like to make sure everything's nice and lubricated. There we go. See if it still sticks when I put it there. Yeah, it does. I don't understand that, because I just fucking serviced the fucking thing, so why are you fucking sticking, you twat? I've just fucking serviced and cleaned all this. Somewhere, fucking bit of crap in it somewhere, because let's just try and get a bit of. I oiled all this, but that being said, only a little bit. I don't get that. I don't get that, guys. It's no, I don't get that. I wonder if this is a bit. It's not the spring. There's no adjustment there. It's not the spring. But that being said, there's this bit of grease or something stuck in there that's been on there for years, and try and chase it out with this lubricant. Oh. There we go. It's not the knob, and I don't want to spray the service hole at the knob. Let me just check something. I wonder if it's this bar, so the bar could be bent. I've known that before today. I've known them have bent bars on them slightly. That feels a bit tight, to be honest. Put that clip there for a minute. Right, let's just see. Yeah, it's that bar. It's that bar, guys. So if I... Oops. Yeah, the bar's dragging on the control. The bar is dragging on the control. See, that's pulling. Try and get that a bit more down there so it sits on there a bit flatter. Oops. So if I put my thumb on there, the finger on there, stop it jumping off. Yeah, that's got it. Yeah, it just needed a bit of a kink putting in it. It always sometimes happens, that, guys. Sometimes happens you have to put a little kink in the bar because they're a bit tight. See, that's still jamming. I know what it is. What's that to there? Because what's happening is the circlip is actually catching on the bar. And what's happening is when you turn it, it's jamming on the clip. I mean, the clip is the right one, but it's not bad. Let's have a look where it's catching. It is catching. And so if I just... Right, it's not now, that's free now, that's as free as it could ever be. And it's still doing it, so... And it's not that. So... That's weird. That's weird. That's weird. Just looking to see if I've got... Stand my oil up, it's fell over, it won't fall, it'll run out, but... I'm just looking to see if there's anything knocking about. Got any fucking spares? I do have a few spares that I bring out with me in case I need something. I can't seem to fucking... That fucking washing in straight. compare it. Yeah, it's about right. So I need to find out. I did have a few bits knocking about, but that was alright a minute ago. Right. So it's not that. Tell you what it could be. It could be that going slightly. Are we in the right position? Reject on. That's no good, I can't send it back like that. I need it perfect. Let's pull the clip back on. Let's have a look. Right. That's okay now. Let's try and see if we've got any crap in there. I don't think so. Let's try to turn this. Maybe I'll put it that way. Still catches. Right. See, I can't take the knob off because I don't want to break the bloody knob. And this is not seized anyway, it's a bit stiff. Let's spray it, put a bit of oil in that. Give that a bit of an oil, it could be that. That does feel a bit. Yeah, it's not sticking now. Let's put the bar back on. And that's got it. Let's get the clip. Put the clip back on. There you go, it was that. There you go guys. Yeah, it was just needed, the actual shaft needed lubricating. There you go. Let's get my cloth again and wipe off my dirty prints. There you go, Rick. That is now serviced to the best of my ability. There we go. I'd like to be honest with you guys. There you go, look at that. It's not sticking now. Connect it back to the safe block. Give it one final test. And we should be done. Don't matter which way we connect these, because the motor should still go around the same way. It didn't. Oh, that's why. Didn't put the wire all the way in. There you go. Let's get it under that killer flux. I don't use that flux I got it off the Mildred ages ago. There you go, look at that. There we go. I was a bit too heavy handed with it then. Yeah. Right. There you go. There you go, Rick. Your deck is finished. Finally. We had a couple of tribulations with this, but we got it done. And somebody else has been at it before me, to be honest with you. But we've got it done. And we've put a nice... I'll send Richard a photo, a quick little photograph. Yeah. Let him know that it's done. He'll see the video, but... Here we go, Richard. That's the wrong email. Regentone. There we go. I need the fucking camera. Right, I'm not going to send him one of it running. He can see it on here, can't he? Right, so would you like me to fit a cartridge? Right, let's camera. Oh, I can take. Yeah, I can just take a picture of it now because it's asked me for the camera. Right. Use photo. it is. There we go, put that there for a minute. Right, let's get the video finished. Right, thank you very much guys. Yeah, everything's turned off. Thank you very much, and thank you for watching. Hope you enjoy. Hope you enjoy it too, Richard. Rick even, hope you enjoy it, my friend. Move some of the crap out of the fucking way. Got a fucking bedroom, a workshop full of shit. There we go. I've caught around fucking wires and all sorts here, guys. It's, do you know something? One of these days, that's for me fucking label printer. Yeah, I need to print a label out for this to put a service label on it to say that it's been serviced. A new guy. Ooh. There's Richard's cracked up mat there, guys, just where the under them pliers and that safe block. Take it easy, guys. Like, share, subscribe, buy me a coffee if you want to. I'll be back this way. I might come on tonight actually. See how? Oh, it's Friday, isn't it? I will be back later. Yeah, I'll be in the shack, but it'll be a workshop video. Let's turn this soldering iron off. Right, so that's all done. So let's get sorted. Bye for now, guys.